Oh God, don't tell me. Fuck's sakes, VC face. Anytime now. Ugh. Give me a minute. Here we are. Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. And BC Face just crashed as I was starting the stream. Isn't that just wonderful? So, we're finally going to be doing this. Finally! After 2 weeks of nothing. Well, 1 week of nothing and then Uma Musume because I wasn't in the mood. But yeah, we're finally continuing this case. Hopefully the curse is gone now. Let's get to it. I stay outside, hotel across the way, bellboy happily cleaning the room. Oh my God! Well, we're dealing with a murder trial. Those can go on for a long-ass time. Not in this universe. Also, hey Pixie, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Seriously? Oh my God. I need to get off VC Face. I need to get off VC Face. I swear to God, VC Face is getting worse. Alright, yeah. Hey Pixie, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Border torture technique. Movie. Not too bad. Things aren't obnoxious yet. Yikes. At least I didn't have a problem uploading the Extella Link video today. It'll be live tomorrow, but it's already live on my Patreon, the unfiltered version. Horrendous amount of legal books. Curious still is the thought I have to read all these now. Mia's desk, actually my desk now. I think that's it. I don't get Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? That's right, because Maya was possessed by Mia, so she has no idea what went on in the trial. Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? I love Maya. Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on and when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? WP, Powers, right. Gotta always check the bag. The badge. Who would have thought that it was Jack Hammer inside? But why did he steal it? That's what I have to figure out. I wish I had my own samurai spear. Just think, I could poke you as much as I wanted. Me? Why me? What do you think about this? It's that fanboy's prized possession. Wow, impressive. It's a little different for the Steel Samurai on TV. These are mostly taken from PR shows as they do at stores and fairs. I'm pretty sure it's not even Will Powers inside that suit. No true fan would be satisfied with anything less than the real thing. He's still a child, I suppose. I guess it takes an adult to appreciate the real deal, right, Nick? Yeah, whatever you say. This is Cody's. Hey, a digital camera. I'm impressed a kid like him would have something this expensive. Kids these days. I don't imagine spirit mediums in training get a lot of toys. And we get to sit on that base a while. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. I went here by mistake. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count. Yes. There's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Smile for the camera. Guards intimidated. Could you tell me about more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studio for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me about Mr. Manila? He used to be a minor straight-to-video director. That's something in his work caught Vasquez's eyes. Probably his paycheck, too. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Wow, everyone knows the name of Salmonella. And he always makes everyone sick. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he says how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was the big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began to appear in little productions at Global. He could do that? I was really looking forward to the sequel to Samurai Summer. It was called Samurai Autumn. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago? Here's that picture again. Is that really Jack Hammer inside that suit? He's the only one who could have been. But why would he? Yeah, why? You're the medium. Why don't you summon up Mr. Hammer's spirit and ask him yourself? Give me about 3 more years. Look at us, the two novices. Regarding the murder weapon, yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think an average person would be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh yes, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. You see, it's actually made of tinfoil. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape, we heard. Have you seen this, Mr. Powers? What's that? I've never seen these Steel Samurais in my life. These are the Steel Samurais that appear at live shows. A fanboy collected all these pictures himself. Seeing things like this really make me think. I mean, so much these kids, you know. Okay, now we go talk to the old bag. Security guard station, Miss Oldbag, it's like junk food. There's a mountain here. See the computer. Overhead the map of the studios, right there in the employee area. Left of the actual film studio. Main entrance to the studio, they probably have police officers on patrol out there. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me to talk about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal, he's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, and I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Let's not get into that, Maya. That's not a can of worms I think you're ready for. Translation, I hate her guts with every fiber of my being, yeah. That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. I heard that. I heard about what you said today, you cheeky whippersnapper. That is not the can of worms I would get into on stream at all. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star. You drag his star down from the sky to stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Mr. Oldbag? What? Get the filth out of my sight! And you're claiming that's poor old Hammer? And I thought you were such an innocent youth. Bah! I'm not in the mood for thinking, thank you very much. Clearly. Well, worth a shot. I guess they're not filming today either. You do pretty good at the angry old windbag voice. I try. I actually did speech and drama in high school. So I do have some acting experience. I did want to see them filming, just one time. The show will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them. Come see them film later, I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Yeah! No touching! Eek! Sorry, pal. Goodbye, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. That didn't mean you all... I almost had a heart attack. Guess it can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to exchange... I'm here to exchange the plate... to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. Well, let's talk to him first. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there are traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on this plate has been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Found in the employee area. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. I feel like I'm not giving him the right voice. He sounds like he should be more burly. But every time I think, every time I see his manner of speaking, my brain immediately goes to like the mafia guy from Looney Tunes. Yeah, see? Yeah. You know that guy? How's Edgeworth doing anyways? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He has been waiting, he was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? I just kind of go with whatever comes to mind. Fair enough. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? And usually they're bad, so I'll take anything better than that. Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got something, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So it's Wright. Found on the table in the employee area bears Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Great's still lying there. Ah, they've seen the wisdom at last. They know if they fix it, I'd kick it off again. That poor assistant. All right. Remains of the employee's lunch are scattered around. Everyone is probably too shocked to clean it up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus the steak. Those aren't T-bone bones, by the way. Like, that's always bothered me. They say it's a T-bone steak, but I'm guessing it's a translation for something in Japanese because those aren't T-bone bones. T-bone bones are shaped like a T. That's why they're called T-bones. Because of the cut of the meat. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Oh, it's so normal. That's a frosted, can't see inside. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but... This week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! They obviously didn't have budget after this. It's locked. Kind of dusty outside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Oh, sorry, I haven't cleaned up there yet. Some regular suits and among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I always check my hairdo when I look in a mirror. Not quite as spiky as usual, I see. There's an array of cosmetics here. This is the wig that used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Wow, you remembered, Nick. Thanks to you. It's Power's bag. I put all of WP's personal belongings in there. We'll be able, he'll be able to come pick them up. He'll be able to come pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yes. There's a box for snacks on the table. They must, give these to the employees. It's completely empty. I can feel Maya's eyes burning into the back of my neck. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Yeah, Ms. Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. I think she got hold of his browser history. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Well, what do you mean, then, The Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. Well, what? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. But why, though? The thing about these shows is they're cheap to produce. And if they're popular, they make a lot of money. I mean, look at Power Rangers. That show ran for 50 years. 50 years! Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking of Super Sentai, not Power Rangers. But, same difference. Yeah, Power Rangers is much younger than Super Sentai. I think the first season of Power Rangers was based off, like, what, the 17th season of Super Sentai? Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? That doesn't mean they stop making kids shows. they could just make another show that's completely unrelated to Steel Samurai. Am I kidding? I'm talking about fucking billionaires here, not fucking billionaire CEOs, not an original thought in their fucking minds. All they can think of is in terms of sequels. How can they just do that? How about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. Yeah, pretty much. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Yeah, they'll be sad for the beginning, but as soon as, but like, the Steel Samurai wouldn't be the kid's only hero, you know. Say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than word is called for here. Here, take a look at this. They just want to make the same thing because they don't want to put in reasonable effort. But if there's bad press on a particular franchise once, they'll abandon it depending on how bad it was. Yeah, really. Like Disney was going to abandon live remake their stupid live remake plan because the live remake of Snow White did so poorly. But then the frickin' Lilo and Stitch live action and was as a success, quote unquote. And so they jumped back on the bandwagon. All they think of is in terms of money. And this is a fan collection of all his photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. Difference is they're actually screwing up the remakes. Yep. Like a major complaint with the Lilo and Stitch remake is, first of all, because of how sanitized Lilo was, and second of all, how they changed the ending, and like well, I gotta admit, if I had enough interest to actually see the live action Lilo and Stitch, I would have been pissed off with that ending. I would have been pissed off. Because I have seen the original Lilo and Stitch. I almost said Lilo and Stitch. It's a good movie. The show should be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. It's ironically slightly more realistic than an ending, and when you involve people in that particular it's ironically slightly more realistic than an ending when you involve people in that particular agency, and that's why it pisses me off. Yeah, like a part of the whole concept of the original Lilo and Stitch was the whole Ohana thing, and because that wasn't just like a cute catchphrase as to possibly sell merchandise. That was practically a philosophy over in Hawaii. You know, this whole idea of community and family, and that's why it was such a big part of the movie. And also, the movie was the original movie was very anti-tourist. Was very anti-tourist tourism, or rather anti-tourism tourist industry. That's like Like you had that comment of Nani calling the luau that she worked at fake and stuff like that. Not to mention that she can't follow her dreams without leaving home. But even though Hawaii is actually really good for the subject, yeah, that was another thing that there was contention and with it, and possibly has a slight hint of racism, because she had to go to California to study marine biology, and like there's absolutely no colleges she could go to on Hawaii to study marine biology. And it had to be like California or some shit. Spoilers if you particularly care. Anyone watching? Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studio. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is intent and so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay, I guess she would have told us about the incident 5 years ago with we pressed her before showing her the thing. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. He accidentally stabbed the guy 50 times in the chest. The producer, Ms. Vasquez managed to hush it up. Yeah, underlying themes that make sense in the current climate, especially the anti-tourist thing. It makes sense to me because that at least American tourists are routinely disrespectful of local culture. Yep, very much so. Like I still think there might be Americans and who think that Africans live in mud huts and keep pet tigers. But ultimately, there's a lot changed to make it less interesting to me. I watched it once, and so I'll go back to the original now. Yeah, exactly. Like, always take the originals of these movies. Like, I think I mentioned this before. The only reason I am looking forward to the Hercules remake is I am waiting for the hilarity of the hot trash fire that is going to be. And apparently there's like a rumor or something that that the Hercules remake is going to follow Hades, which is like I can kind of see why, but it's kind of dumb. Like if they can manage to make it interesting and do what they did with Maleficent, I can see that kind of working out, because I actually kind of enjoyed Maleficent. Snow White, I won't even entertain the remake as a possibility. Sure, they changed it back so the seven dwarves are still dwarves, but what do you mean she's not white? That's the whole point of her physical description. Yeah, that is true. I mean, you can find a way to work around that, but I don't really care that much. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was as an accident, right? Why didn't they make it public? So the remakes were very much hit and miss, and a lot of it is miss. Yeah. Like again, I personally think the best one the best remake was Maleficent. Just because I thought the angle they took with that one was interesting. But all the rest, like, it's clear there was a lot of studio interference. Like, I think the Lion King remake, yeah, Maleficent was good. Like, not everyone liked it. I think, oh God, what was his name again? Erod? I think Erod tried to like it but couldn't. But yeah, Maleficent was good, and I think part of that was because they were focusing on the villain. The actual story of Sleeping Beauty kind of ended up taking a bit more of a back seat because they were focusing on a more original take on the villain. So, like, the writers had more. The writers had more freedom to do what they wanted. I don't know if they had the same thing with Cruella, but I heard that one was dumb. But, like, yeah, with the remake, it's like, in most cases, you could see that they wanted to try something new. But they had to stick to some ship for nostalgia's sake. Like, I think probably the dialogue of the Lion King wasn't supposed to exist, because I think they wanted to film it like it was a documentary, which would have been an interesting angle. Like, if you're talented enough, you could do that right. Just do an entire film of that type of story without a single line of dialogue. Though that might be a little hard because The Lion King was somewhat based on Hamlet. Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Something that makes all the flipping musical segments make sense. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure, at least in some cases, the musical segments wouldn't wouldn't have existed, but they like had to exist because they had to have some for nostalgia reasons. All right, back to the old bag. What are you still slinking? What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Why do they think? Who do they think Global Studios is? Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer! She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Okay, we're just going to go behind that tree over there and then ask you a question. About 5 years ago, I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. We're going to just wait over here? Pop off? Who told? Who did you hear that from? Just don't put your head anywhere near her mouth, you'll be fine. Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols, the assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during the filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed no less! We kind of have to, it's our job. We're trying to get a clear story here. I suppose you think this is fun! No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. You claim that Mr. Hammer, that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that, Rich? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume, huh? I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove Mr. Hammer stole Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What's an empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. Well, what does that prove? I'm sure their old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. Guys, she just went quiet and I don't like this. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. The photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. The guy just went missing, you see. Never went back. Later, they found him at the bottom. They found him at the bottom of the river, tied to a rock. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I didn't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Shows an accident involving Jack Hammer. Like, probably wasn't a good idea to have a real fence and when you're doing stunt work. Just saying, this is partially on the studio. Poor old Hammer. He was a big star. The biggest. That accident 5 years ago was what did him in. He wanted to hide it. He didn't want anyone to know. Poor silly old Hammer. If he had just come out and confessed, then Vasquez wouldn't have gotten her claws into him. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Security camera takes photos of everyone who comes through the gate. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. I'm bushed. Maybe I'll sit down here for a bit. Yeah, we read this. It says welcome. They let people in here when they're not filming, right? Nick, let's come here. Let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, if Ms. Oldback lets us in. The mascot of Global Studios. Apparently its name is Mr. Monkey. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. I don't have the card key anymore, so I can't go in here today. Studio 2 is down that way. Studio 2, the real scene of the crime. Say, Nick, how did you figure that out again? Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time. Aw. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? 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 Maya! Should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'll run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. There's a big tube painted here. So this is the number in Cody's photograph. And to think, if he hadn't brought that photograph in, don't get all teary-eyed yet. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. So they ate two T-bone steaks too. Something wrong? I don't know. I'm getting a funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. Yeah, there's no bones. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fake blood speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh, dear. I'm wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila? If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves? Oh dear. She's not even looking. Okay, hey, you look. Well, why are you showing that to me, Nick? She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more in the trailer. She went inside the trailer. I forgot to check the rest of the stuff. Looks like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looked like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. The trailer door is unlocked. There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. I think that's everything. Well, nothing bad can totally happen while we're in this secluded building all alone, right? You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spill everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammers did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh? Well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo to the studio. It doesn't have to actually be on purpose. She just has to have more influence than he does, and she does. Yep. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is some negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is valuable evidence, boys. I win. In the he said, she said argument and like that, with limited evidence as to concretely prove either side, the system will inevitably side with the higher influence and/or money side. Yep. Point proven. Yep. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, race away. No! Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me, now! Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow, then in court. I'll be looking forward to it. This is why, as much of an idiot Gumshoe is, you can't hate the guy. Like, he's an idiot, but he's an idiot with a heart. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I didn't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. He actively waited to practice a dramatic entrance. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. The term lovable goof embodies this guy. Exactly. He's the lovable idiot. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. I was trying to be polite. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. At last, final day of the trial. October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with the new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I'll call on people present and in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. I mean, his name literally is Edgeworth. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is the producer who was present and in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sally and I ate T-bone steak on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over. Manelli used this van to drive back Skeds to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Enter the trailer before noon. Press everything. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. Did no one leave did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witnesses did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging your little desk. It hurts my ears. Everyone's reaction to Vasquez is fucking amazing. There was a rehearsal afterwards. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you can try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I could think it was between those times. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? I had him carry me on my shoulders, on his shoulders. He likes that sort of thing. It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. At 2:30, and we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. It was a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else? One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had the time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of would, she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. Ah, darn it. No. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Enter the trailer a little before noon. Meeting begun at 12. Hmm. It had to be the T-bone steaks, but how do I prove that there was no bone on the plates? That it's like it's not showing. So we went to Studio 1. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. Hmm. If I had some evidence, I could prove she didn't eat that steak. Hmm. So it definitely wants me to prove she didn't eat the steak. The only thing I can think of is a plate, but what does that prove if I don't have the plates without the bones? I'll go for it. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What is this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate? This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at the table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how could a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. She didn't like that. Hey, Farami, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I see. A boneless T-bone steak blasphemy. An actor was murdered in a studio, and we're trying to prove that the producer, killed this actor and not our client. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking on salmonella. She was meeting the Steel Samurai. Always the actors that get killed. Order! Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Ms. Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. Here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use as a heavy spear or as a weapon? You couldn't. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. That doesn't mean the spear was the murder weapon, though. I mean, unless the spear was actually puncturing the body, that doesn't mean it was the murder weapon. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I don't think I can show. I don't think I could show my hand and with this yet. So I think it's actually showing the spear. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. There'd be more evidence on it if it was used as a weapon on the victim, I think. It's rather clean for a murder weapon. Exactly. There would be blood on it. It being next to the victim means jack shit. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. And if it was broken already and patched with duct tape, it's likely that the force necessary to puncture a body would break it again, possibly getting lodged in the victim. Yep. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was it? I never played this, and here I am going full crime show analysis as on one thing. Well, that's not a bad way to approach this. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. I would make. Would I make a claim? If I could tell you? If I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. He ain't wrong. Very well. Let's see this murder weapon then. Remember one of the spokes was bent? I've heard worse stories. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order in this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright. What is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? You see the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post has pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. That got her. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, He died the same way he caused another man to die? 5 years ago! Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? In the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting, in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stair? Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to a death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She couldn't deal with it. 15 minutes is kind of a short amount of time. You see? Even I cannot do the impossible. Therefore, Mr. Wright, I didn't do it. Agreed? Not agreed. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than her own hands? For instance? Just because she didn't, her boys are good at erasing things. She simply goes back to her business while they take out the trash. Yep, could have done that. Actually, for that matter, there's no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then, Mr. Wright. Please show how she carried the body. I bet you could drive to Studio 1 in less than 15 minutes. Ms. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Yep. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. I doubt anyone. I doubt either her or Sal were gay, so they couldn't move faster than the van. I'm referencing a long-running meme for those who don't know. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Objection! Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course, Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Ms. Vasquez could have done that. Alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because that was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. Yeah, remember that despite being in his costume and and then apparently being in it when he was murdered. There was no blood. There was little to no blood on the costume. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Gotta love secondary crime scenes. Yep. So, what happens next? Don't me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... P. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And as a result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Even he's cracking. We've even got the prostitution. We've even got the prosecution doubting. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can say what I said before. I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. Damn! To come so far, only to fail. As it seems, there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Well, isn't this an interesting turn? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. He may be an edgelord, but he's still a dork. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm not your witness. I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating in the last several minutes. He's an edgy dork. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Ms. Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, ergo... He seriously said verily. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Hmm. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one who said he always gets a guilty verdict? Yeah, but that's because of his philosophy. Like he has to, just like we have to believe our client, and that's definitely not repeating herself. Yep. Uh, uh, he, uh, his philosophy is that is the opposite of ours. He has to believe that our client is guilty, while we have to believe that our client is innocent. But if that belief gets shaken, what happens then? After all that, Edgeworth. After finding the body, I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issue raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need to twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. What time was that? We were meeting at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Press order. Were there other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes? You should try listening to people, to what people are saying, boy. Boy? The witness will continue her testimony. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call on him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Couldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered the murdered body. One person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Not Malk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Ah, darn it. I forgot to close my email. And hold on, I think I forgot to mute phone too. Oh no, phone mute. That's good. I'm good. Also, without his Steel Samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often tell him on the bus when left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. No, I forgot to close my email because for some reason OBS doesn't like mute. Doesn't like mute email. So if I get an email during stream, it pings. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains it. I thought we were doing a sudden email reveal. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers. What? Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. I played this before, but yeah, I enjoy this series. I would like to play. The other two games that came out, but I can't. But I don't own them yet. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seemed to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So she stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. sorry, I'm late. Then silence, dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Hey, Afso, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I was saying that I have played this game before. I think I played it twice before. But it has been a while. I don't remember every little thing. But I do want to play the other games in the Ace Attorney series. I just don't have the means to do that yet. I do have great Ace Attorney, but I don't have Investigations or the other trilogy. I do want them both, though. Yeah, I don't doubt it. The writing in these games are gold. You asked to be left out. I'm very glad that this this game left the Nintendo cage to be released on other platforms. Sans the crossover one, and yeah, I think that one's still Nintendo exclusive, because I think Layton is Professor Layton is a Nintendo-owned property. I think. I don't know. Yes, it seemed that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. 3DS exclusive, I believe. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot of writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. Which wouldn't be bad if one, I knew where I placed my 3D and two, I had the ability to acquire the crossover game. Yeah, that's another rub, isn't it? Finding my DS wouldn't be too difficult, but still, yeah. Yeah, getting the game would be difficult. It's like I had trouble getting Jeanne d'Arc while I was doing that let's play, and I had to import it. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who would think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Ms. Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have to. She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. He brings up a good point. How did we miss that? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? Funny enough, I think you can go defense in Ace Attorney investigations, and Edgeworth is the main character of those games. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I'll stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? She didn't think too hard about that one, did she? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something to peg on her here, or everything will be done. Or everything we've done until now will be wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Ah, darn it. I meant to push the other button. Can you tell I haven't played this in a while? Wait, wasn't Powers the one that was injured? Yeah, she's still trying to pin it on Powers. But we know that Tamara was faking the injury because as he knew about it. Yeah, I think you're right. It is the photo. I don't think we can show our hand with the sleeping pills yet. Because that doesn't prove our case. Objection! You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Oh, right, she goofed! She goofed and said Hammer. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. I completely missed that. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why didn't you think it was... Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? Yeah, Sal wouldn't have made that mistake, would he? Because he was there? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known if it was Mr. Powers who was injured. If it was Mr. Powers, bleh. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Now she's going to try pinning things on Cell, but he wouldn't get that wrong. Yeah, we'll see. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, it would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness, can you refute this claim? She's cracking. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yeah, I can. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court the evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Now we show it. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial, it began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed on him. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used this Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bring us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. I just realized the facial expression in the photo does prove that it was an accident, and they wouldn't be that surprised if it was on purpose. Yep. I mean, you could argue that he was you could argue that he was feigning shock at the time it was taken, but that would be hard to do convincingly. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was as a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, and yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. Him, yes, but there's another person there with a similar expression, yeah. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright? Extremely unlikely that both of them would be able to fake it convincingly. Yep. Please explain Vasquez's motive for murder. We have no evidence that of that motive. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck back into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. And Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who so cruelly had taken advantage of him all those years. So you did it, didn't you? Yes. I'm guilty. It was me. Someone called an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Is he named Manuel for Manuel? Was that another pun I didn't catch? So I guess the most she got is blackmail and extortion, but self-defense on an actual murder part seems she's generally fine on that end, yeah. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die! I think it was way too late for that. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose, again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yeah, that was a rather chill breakdown, wasn't it? Sounds like she cared about Manuel. Yeah, that gave her reason to blackmail Hammer and keep taking advantage of him. It was basically her way of getting revenge. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found, and so it's only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. I can understand Hammer getting fed up with it. Oppress someone long enough, they'll fight back. Yep. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, like, clearly they should, they could have both, they both, didn't have any way to reconcile after that accident. She probably wouldn't listen to him because as we've seen, she's not one very willing to listen very often. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Ms. Vasquez, but to think he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me so sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? I think it's because essentially they, I think it's more circumstance than anything, but I think partially Hammer resented the stardom that Powers gained from being the Steel Samurai. Because it's like he was suddenly playing a villain, the one kids don't root for, and I think that was part of I think that was part of Vasquez's control. She was could be Powers was in the position that Hammer should be in, but is being blocked from because Vasquez is having that hold over him due to what happened with Manuel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because villains get to have more fun. But Hammer was used to playing heroes. He was always the main character. But then suddenly he's playing the villain on a children's TV show, and some newbie is suddenly receiving the praise he did. Vasquez sees Hammer as a villain in reality, so forces him to display those roles on the show. Yeah. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to blame you because... I think it has to be the scrapbook. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in a kid's show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Yeah, but I think if he could have just said something, and that could have so much of the situation is sad because just some simple communication and maybe even some therapy would have done so much good in the long run for this. If Vasquez hadn't been so focused on revenge and just tried to talk to him, and if they actually got a point got to the point where they were seeing eye to eye, then this whole thing wouldn't have happened. Kids don't know the nuance behind this, so they'll flock to the hero. Yeah. There's a reason why we tend to see things more from the hero's perspective once we grow up, from the villain's perspective once we grow up. In a way, it's kind of like the recent-ish phenomenon with my favorite figure in mythology, Medusa. How traditionally, over and over, she was seen as a villain. But in more recent years, as people are now seeing her more as a victim because of her whole circumstances and the nuance towards that, and the fact that she never actually went out to hurt anyone, and on her own. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume. Kind of like SpongeBob and Squidward. Kids will identify more with the carefree attitude of SpongeBob, but as adults, you see just how crappy the world is. And you side with Squidward more regarding the absolute nonsense of everything. Yep, that is a good example. Like when you're a kid watching SpongeBob, you would be like, hey, look at Squidward in pain every episode, but when you're an adult, you're like, yeah, I totally see where you're coming from, Squidward. That's probably one of the That's probably one of the reasons Handsome Squidward became so popular and meme. I can't wait to get back into the sweaty costume, and about that. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. Don't waste my time. You don't waste time any time gloating, do you? And then you realize he just wants to be left alone and get through the day. But he has the most obnoxious neighbors to ever exist, and has to work with one of them daily. Yeah, that is true. And not to mention his job sucks. No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Now would be the time to mention that that Wrightworth is a thing. That Wrightworth is a ship that exists. The sucky job is just icing on the shit cake there. An employee so cheap, an employer so cheap he'll sell your soul for pocket change. Literally, yep. And not to mention, SpongeBob is just as obnoxious at work as he is anywhere else. So, no, because he doesn't realize he's being extorted. He doesn't realize he's being used by the cheapo boss, probably being underpaid. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. And for some reason, gay. A lot of gay. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals! Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. SpongeBob is painfully naive and doesn't care what's going on as long as he gets to have his dream job. Yep. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so, the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite the stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kid shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. Yeah, remember this callback? Rivals, polite way of saying these two are totally into each other, and would be, but it would be scandalous if they were together. Yeah, it would have been at the time the game came out. At the time the game came out, yeah. You have to buy trading. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I'm gonna let that sink in for a bit. Also, why are princesses boobs? Why do pink princesses' boobs look like they're not part of her body? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. The end. Clear episode 3. A brand new episode has been added. Yeah, so what we're going to play now was the final episode of the Game Boy release of Ace Attorney. They added an extra case. For the DS release. Turnabout goodbyes. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. I'm sorry, what? Consider the absolutely sweaty basement and dweller vibe that person of the person and making it. It's made so you can and pay attention to her assets, so to speak. Yeah, that's a fair shake. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Hey, Dick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the element and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any waterfalls, but per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry about them. The breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. She just immediately jumps on that. Like, would that be called cheating? Would that be cheating? Or would it still count? So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie of the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is the real deal. Ah, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and ask them to spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. No, not a good idea. Do you know how much force that those things pack? You would be dead. At the very least, you would be horribly injured. If not that mangled. Apparently, Feyblood is no way to detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to give you, a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. The sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Miles Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. You would get knocked off your feet so fast, it's not funny, but I'd like to see it. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? This has been Plot Convenience News, giving you all the news when it's convenience to the plot. Yes, I stole that joke from Linkara. What of it? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like drink this went down the wrong tube. Nick? Yikes! Maya! The firemen yell at me when I call them. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. After we can start searching. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Mia's favorite plant, and its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. No more water torture. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Difficult-looking legal book standing in a formidable row. They mocked me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Great, now it looks like he decided to make a career change after all, except to murder instead of defense lawyer. Ah, but there's where the rub is. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information and save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. I was once convicted of a murder. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He just came in, took one look at us, and fucked off. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Is he ever? Well, he's in detention. You were in, were you in a good mood, were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. And laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time and we can spend coming. We don't have so much free time that we can come down here to laugh. Coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Smile for the camera. Now, where can you find this particular game? I think I might put it on my list for much later, or after I've forgotten most of the details and crewed through several hundred achievements on other games. It's available on Steam. It's also available on PS4. It's actually available on. I actually think it's pretty much available on every platform right now. It used to be a DS exclusive. Well, DS and Game Boy first, then DS. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? What? You're always the one who has to get angry. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. That lake is a long way from your offices than the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Found it on my list now, thanks. No problem. Other games in the series that are out on all platforms are Great Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice Trilogy, I think it's called. No, I think it's called the Apollo Justice Trilogy. I think. Because that one has Apollo Justice, Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice, and Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice, and I think one other. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? So that one too. Yeah, I recommend them. I haven't played. Oh yeah, there's also Investigations, and in that one you play as Edgeworth. I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Good one, Wright. I can look into all of them, and then if it's even remotely similar to this. Yeah, I think Edgeworth. I think Investigations has some roaming sections. I'm not completely sure. I just know. I've just seen in some screenshots, but it's. I believe the rest are similar to this. And it's good value because they're multiple games in one. Like this one is 3 games, obviously, because trilogy. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is 2 games. I think Edgeworth Investigations is 2 games. And Spirit of Justice, I think, is also 2 games. I'm not 100% sure. It may be 2 or 3, though probably 2. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? I'm always up for compilations being a decent value. Yep. Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... This is where it happened? Yeah, Gore Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing, sir. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try it saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe is kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts! Wright, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Nick, what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Natural Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. Okay, I gotta go for a food break. You know the drill. I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hold on. And I was gone for 17 minutes. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived at the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if it's if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine there's no one standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and you lost, your reputation to be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, all over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't you want your help? I don't get it. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Anything? Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what do we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station and received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around. We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about. They don't have the time to think about giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Wowzers! This is Gordon Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it weren't so wowzers, though. Probably not. Hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, like, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I wonder if we're actually wrong. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, it might be a clue. Oh, we haven't looked at this. Mia's little sister academy training to be a spirit medium. A gifted prosecutor and ruthless man who will do anything for a guilty verdict. Detective at the local precinct in charge of initial investigation. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just wanted to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? And in my pocket? A classic party noise maker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and then eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. That might be everything. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. I've got guts, camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Then let's set the tent on fire. It's not against the rules. This SUV, they had seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping spots and pans made of aluminum or aluminium if you're living outside the U.S. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum. Then I'm not having this conversation. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It makes a pretty it takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Hey, I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well then, and these things? The party poppers? Oh dear. Well, it's responded. Yeah. Hey, you get your hands off of that! What in the sand hill? Look what you've done now. There goes the whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry? Sorry is nice, but it don't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you all thinking and setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, I am probably sounding like the most stereotypical Southerner ever. What? Don't try playing stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Hey, those Southern folk talk with an exaggerated drawl. Now, why they must be dumb? Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. I'm not dumb because I'm Southern. I mean, I am dumb, but it's not because I'm Southern. It's just that meme. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figured out what you all are gonna say and, just figure out what you all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. Bejesus? God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawers than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. A second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Yeah, this time we have to present the badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I have, you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I want bite hard. The fact that you had to add the hard on the end. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. You can see the pun there. But you all can call me Lotta. I'm here for photographing and I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. How would one choke a mule with a... Oh, never mind. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You don't really know, you don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a researcher at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student, and She's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was around 3 days ago? What about photographing? Yeah. Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite the camera you have there. Y'all better know it. And it's German made, a genuine and Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. You know those meters. They're always making loud noises. A programmable camera? Neat. Lada's camera set to automatically take a picture when loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Lada? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're searching for, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now wouldn't be a gunshot. Now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Didn't it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright, huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them though. But if I got something, I could be a witness as to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now. You hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? Nah, I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, now, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt we'll find any helpful clues here. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Same thought occurred to her, apparently. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes on is in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Ward Lake? Ward decided? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babe in Uniforms calendar. My bad. God damn it. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck? Yeah, that's a thing. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us, hey, in the end, you did tell us something about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? Well, obviously the prosecution would work closely with the police. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, and see, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that. Trust he placed in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Darn it. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause one bullet to the shot to the heart. It's all too late. I'm old. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. No. Something new here. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Have a look. Not very defining, is it? Wait. See, he's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. Never mind. But you know, see, these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, it's bad for us, but I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady, clearly. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I was a witness. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cops. Oh, you poor innocent soul. I'd sooner eat the south side of a North Barn skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? You poor naive soul. Yep. I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Taken automatically on 25th of the 12th at 12:15 a.m. Claims to be a research student. She camped out to photograph shooting stars. Something new. It looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey! Oh God, get away from me! It's Grinch from Temu. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick didn't say Nick. Hey, I see the connection. God damn it, Maya. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry! Hey, remember Larry? From the first case? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl fiance deserves the best. You can tell what that's a pun of. Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, "You go, girlfriend," you know. She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 5 to 9, having to take care of a little sister. I mean, to be fair, it has been a while. It has been like, what, 2 months since his trial? Wasn't his trial in October or some shit? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Misunderstandings all around, yep. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing water bowl sometime. That's going to be a thing in this case, isn't it? I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their project the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? No thanks, Maya. I would literally break out in hives, sir. I'll grab my dogs at home, thanks. But it's a samurai dog. It's special. Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Why did I sound so happy when I said that? Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were called gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Plot convenience, Maya. Plot convenience. Yeah, we're gonna get into that. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With what with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? We'll get to it. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very late. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's the photo. Wow, it's really real. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Well, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Gourd Lake. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Oh my god, Larry. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense attorney. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's with the face you're making right now, Larry? Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, is it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Cause you blow it all on Beyonce. But you can have all the dogs you want. You call him edgy. You calling him edgy might be a good place to start. Really? Larry, if you let her out your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. Laddie. It was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai hot dogs, dig? Nothing at the boat rental shop. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy. He's the lawyer that was, at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? Right. Well, Penny, for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Going back here again. Apparently, he still hasn't got his painting back. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! You're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? At least he's not being avoidant. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. Yes, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. You should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is. It's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right. He's really cute. He's a really cute plant. Why is the wall here a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. What happened to it? Blackmail? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to someone, to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. We're not going to get into that. Yeah. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then we can take that wooden bear. It is kind of cute. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You better start saving your allowance then. Excuse me. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edwards shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth, what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. A friend and former classmate, also my first client, often in the cause of trouble. A veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Trying to figure out the pun there. Not coming up with anything. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so lost they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very special case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Back with this again. We took the other photo in the In that case, in that one case before, where we defended Mia, now we're taking the other one. Misty Faye, mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to then. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. The victim in this case, also the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. Mia and Maya's mother and spirit medium disappeared after the DL6 incident. Right, hold on, let me check ages. Age 48, age 46. Is it just me, or are a lot of eyes really far apart? Like, her eyes just seem farther apart than everyone else's. Am I just imagining it? Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you'll always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up for the job. I just wanted to keep DL6 away. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think you have? It would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk the spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. I'm not sure. Is that still a thing for murder is that still a thing for murder in the U.S.? There being a statute of limitations on murder cases, I mean. I used to watch a lot of crime channels, so I'm a bit crime brain, so I know some of that stuff. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations run out, legally the case can never happen. Oh, it isn't? 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I know there was a statute of limitations. I just didn't remember if it was a thing. It's usually just for dramatization, but I don't think there's actually a statute of limitations on murder here. I think there was a statute of limitations, but after a certain I forget if it was a murder or serial killer case has happened, and it was picked up. They had the statute of limitations moved or something. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? Whole bunch of nasty things, sure, yeah. I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That kind of stuff tends to stick for a while. So was your father a lawyer? He was Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. We just say no, roll credits. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! It's a big one! It's calming down. Phew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a bowl, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. To be fair, who would? I heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Actually, running would probably be the worst thing you do in an earthquake. The best thing you can do is find cover, I believe. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Huh, right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? Not at all. And she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? You said it, not me. No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. Got a point, yep. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said that's why she said she was going to enlarge it. Also, can't pick holes in the testimony without there being any testimony. Yep. She said it'll drop the quality. She said it'll drop the quality, I might, but it should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's got to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? How do you cancel being a witness? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. He's got a witness who said he saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken and when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Gotta talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. A really odd case where the rival prosecutor and the cop are totally on our side. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'm pretty sure that's pushing some rule. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. We lived here our whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Yeah, doesn't America have a lot of earthquakes? Like the entire time I've lived, we've never had any sort of we never had any sort of natural disaster like that. I did feel a tremor once in my life, but that was years ago. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. Parts of it, yeah. I think Japan has the same thing, which made this work extra for the localization. Depends on what part this game is set in. Well, the thing is, this game is the original Japanese game is set in Japan, but because all the names of characters are puns, and that wouldn't be easy for an English speaking audience. They localized the game into it being in America that's heavily influenced by Japan. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. All right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You should go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Original release set in Japan, yeah, earthquakes are common enough. Yeah, I remember some stories watching I remember a story for Rice Shower, they mentioned there being an earthquake before a race he took part in, and that race ended up being very important for Japan's hopes. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I watched some other stuff about studying ancient tsunamis, and parts of it involved how Japan would know when one was coming, because as even back then they knew about the correlation between earthquakes and tsunami. Ah, yeah. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Oh God, the pun wrote itself. I'm not getting the entire pun. I'm kind of blanking on that. Manfred von Karma. I'm blanking. It just it's just like it's possibly because it's meant to be like a Germanic name. Edgeworth is described as a vicious prosecutor. The guy who's prosecuting him is named Karma. Oh, There's the pun, not in the Manfred part. It's totally in the karma. That's quite the claim from coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Fuck no. Not a chance. He hasn't lost him once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I can't. But I couldn't reach. Yeah, this sounds like Japanese prosecutor central right here. Yeah. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Courtroom number 3. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, he looks like a sleazeball. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Well, very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else would possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. God, what a dick. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. Everyone is scared of this guy. There's no way there's a perfect record without something hinky going on in those 40 years. But yeah, I'll just leave that there. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called in into the situation around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of the crime. He headed to the scene of the crime as fast as he could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't expect him. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. That's very vague, Gumshoe. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. It's just like, right, fine, but not because you said it. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That objection. That woman was the man who called in to report. That woman and the man who called in to report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. How's that a department secret? I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days, poor Gumshoe. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Not your job, piece of shit. Yep. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Oh God, shut your mouth. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy loves to hear himself talk. I never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now! Did you find any clues on the body? And you can tell this dipshit is a control freak, too. Because he took control over the court as soon as he entered the courtroom. Who the fuck is cross-examining the witness here? Why are you acting like everybody in the room is on trial except for you? Because in his mind, they are, and you can fuck right off. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Total narcissistic control freak for sure, yeah. In fact, let's take a look. Veteran prosecutor, who hasn't lost a case in 40 years. In his 40-year career, Edgeworth's mentor. He looks like the most trusting guy, doesn't he? Right, sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. Ah, he had the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? That does kind of raise suspicion, though. Because Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He knows law. He knows how due process works. Now, if I were going to murder someone, and I took a weapon intending to murder them, wouldn't I wear gloves? So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Remember that part about right hand? That's certainly going to be important, yeah. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Shut up. Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet that it fires. This is true. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. I just want to grab ours and rip through your head to figure out what the hell is wrong with you. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive yet. Yes. The ballistic analysis is fascinating. Yeah, indeed. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I shall take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! And this course will take a 10-minute recess. There is literally a hamster wheel in the judge's brain, and it ain't turning. Like, dude, you could hold this guy in contempt from the way he's behaving. Who's running this court anyway? $11:09 a.m. Edworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's not good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you. You can actually say, yeah, you're useless, fuck's sakes. No, of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. That either sounds like Edgeworth was in a separate boat, or the still image doesn't take into account that may have happened immediately after it was taken. And yeah, definitely. Everyone has their off days, which is extremely likely, because being threatened with a weapon, you're going to fight very much immediately. You're going to fight very much immediately and get away from the person threatening you. Yeah. Though according to him, he thought the guy shot himself. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. The court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. I don't do manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. How the image doesn't even show, how the gun is being held. It's way too blurry for that. Yeah. That's why we're here to find out the truth. Except trivial may actually be relevant. Yep. It was Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this band come up from the lake. Not everything is to your orders. Get your own courtroom, Mr. Karma. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another band. There was an area thing on the lake, but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. It still doesn't clarify anything other than someone was holding a gun. Order! I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. In a real courtroom, this guy would be 100% and removed. Yeah, he would. That's why I'm saying there's nothing going on between this guy's ears. Because in any other, because like he could hold Von Karma in contempt for the shit he's pulling. Instead, he's just letting him do whatever. Order! 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 I'll have order! Again, how is the gun being held? Or is it even a gun? Clearer image now, please. Well, we might get one, we might not. We'll just see. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. No, the fuck it isn't. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. It's barely worth any words at all. It's blurry as shit. You can't see fucking anything. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. That proof wouldn't satisfy a typical American court. What the fuck? Yeah, the weird thing about this world is because of a stream of crime, the court doesn't last more than 3 days now. So that's why the flow of this game is always like over the course of 3 days, between two investigation sessions and 3 courtroom sessions. All it shows is 2 people in a boat on the lake. One of them is holding some sort of object that may be a gun. Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. Only You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I'll have you held in contempt of court. No, you can't. Because I'm doing my job when I'm asking the questions. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in the facts in her testimony? I think there was. And besides, only the judge can hold someone in contempt of court. You don't have that power, motherfucker. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Karma, you are a prosecutor, not a judge. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Just in case just in case I don't remember if this is actually bad for me, I'm going to save. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. What the fuck are you taking his side? Witness, continue to your testimony. Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I'd make that mistake too, Phoenix. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? My brain typically doesn't register a new day until the sun starts coming up. Yeah, fair. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Again! You don't have the power to do this! Well then, say it already. Objections abstained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. Then say it, Mr. Decayed Hamster. I asked you to find contradictions. Not a leisurely chat with a witness. Arrgh. I got a feeling this guy's pouring on pressure so as to end this trial as soon as possible. And those type of people don't particularly care about facts. Could you clearly see the two gentlemen? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has specified she saw them. There's also a photo. That doesn't mean anything. She could be lying. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment that the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! How are they meaningless? How? How do you have a 40-year win streak? With this kind of prosecution tactic, it's amazing you weren't fucking fired. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. How's this guy not been fired? Oh, great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise! Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize you any further outputs. By holding you in contempt of court. How? I have done nothing to be held in contempt. I've been following my job pretty reasonably. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you, motherfucker? Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. That her. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. It's not really that much of an outburst. She's bringing up good points. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big deal treating me like I'm some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. Are you fucking mental? No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Ms. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late to make for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Pah! I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. I got a feeling I'll be penalized for pressing here.
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film. Correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. Also, that's withholding evidence. You can get in trouble with that, for that fucker. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant last night? Of course. I said I could. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's clearly vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was as thick as grit. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Then I heard that noise. Noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. That is still very vague. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses a second. Your hasty Yankee type should never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Goddamn. Nobody loves me. Your camera? Yeah, I got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions.
Hold it!
Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking out, out for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Yeah. Binoculars wouldn't be powerful enough to look for meteors. I got my doubts about your camera, too. Was it really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe this, you may continue this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Is the camera something I want to press about? Take a picture when loud noises detected faces the lake. Yeah, I think I may want to. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait just a minute. Continue your testimony. You will know. You were saying how that was you. How it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change all that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care about how many karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in his testimony if it's the last thing I do. Ah, darn it. Yeah, here's the thing. If it was meant to take meteor showers, why was it pointed at the lake?
Objection!
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Since who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. It would have been pointing at the sky, not the lake. Exactly the point. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I got evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. When Miss Hart was trying to photograph what was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Well, something recently happened that made news that wasn't there. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down by I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have a proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? I thought Gordy was a person. No, they said it was. They said Gordy was named after Gord Lake, much like the Loch Ness monster was. And here's the thing. I totally missed that part. Must have been when I had to get up and do stuff. Fair. The camera was set to react to loud noises. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photo here, taken when the gun fired. Thus, this photograph here, when taken when a gun fired on the lake. Yeah, I take one look at it and I think Nessie. Yeah, that was the point. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, were you trying to photograph? You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought that it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping out there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? But it throws your entire testimony into question. If you were lying about what you were going there for, what else could you have been lying about? You are sworn under law to tell the truth in court. As soon as you're caught lying, that presents a problem. Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Exactly. You're no longer a credible witness at that point. Exactly. Hey. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There ain't much else to look at, so I was just watching that boat the whole time. When I saw the flash near one of the men's hand, and then I heard another. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and heard another gunshot. That's a pretty big fucking lie there, Lotta. Yeah. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Dude, she has just brought everything she said into question. She is no longer a credible witness. I have all the right to fucking cross-examine her. In fact, I'm pretty sure she should be a. Yeah, that is a factor. Though also, the weapon was fired 3 times. She only heard 2 shots. There is no need to waste any more time with a pointless cross-examination. Again, no. I claim the defense is right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Or Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may cross-examine, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will have to let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then what manner of person are you? One bullet in the victim. Gun shows it was fired 3 times. She only hears 2 shots. There's something wrong. I just don't know what. Yep. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough highfalutin to be called the manner of anything. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. An unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Okay, so that's got to be a minor. That's got to be some minor relevance, but moving on, yep. Mr. Wright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university's professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and then when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So, how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Didn't she say it also shot twice? It also went off twice? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you are hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I heard one. I heard one before. I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure. But it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness, continue! Hold your hush puppies, Pop. So I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore either. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. I think it's this. She was still searching for Gordy.
Objection!
Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal, ouch. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Yes, a casual camper would be looking at the lake, just observing what is observing what is already there. Yeah. Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat? You were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. In other words, she tricked herself into thinking she saw something, and then kind of ended up making a story about it. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Well, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo. Witness, that's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Sounds like an entire story. The entire story is a whole lot of lies. Yes, I went there. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. We can't really tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she is going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean imprisonment for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not even presented to the court? But because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the ones who told me not. You were the one who told me not to show it to the court in the first place. You all fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Notice how his control is falling apart now that doubt is being thrown all over him. Yep, concealing evidence is a big no-no. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. This shows something. Now, we obviously can't see the faces, but there's a detail here. We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. Right hand. That's a very peculiar looking right hand, isn't it? That is why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Yep. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Kamera, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. His brain stopped working again. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence... I believe that we spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Well, what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo. Right here. Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm not sure I understand what about the shooter is strange? Could you be more specific? Specific, right. I guess I wasn't specifically pointing. Here, Your Honor. The hand directly contradicts the other piece of evidence. I thought I missed it again, and that's why I ended up skipping. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol with his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But the defendant, could have shot the victim. The victim itself. I love how you can throw Larry under the bus. There's only one other explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Yep, that's another thing from ballistics. The distance? It's certainly difficult to prove without Maya. Yeah. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been a suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Yeah, he's, don't know why he waited until now to reveal that. Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant and Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Dramatization for TV and games make things not make sense, yeah. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. That weird timing of information makes Von Karma look like the guilty one, and if you ask me. Indeed. Indeed. Tell her to watch what she says in court. In other words, tell her thank you, gotcha. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned the transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshot just after midnight. Still, we have the question of the 3rd shot. Okay, next time we have we're going to go through this a little bit, and then we're going to wrap it up. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. That's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew that I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Um. Right. Okay then. We'll have to continue this trial next week. So, as I was saying, this is. I can't say how far. I can't say how far we'll get into the trial next week because we did end round about the same time, and ended off oh no, we didn't. That was completely in the trial, but maybe we'll be able to finish it. But yeah. This is the last this is the last case of the GBA version of the game, but there is a DS version, so we got 2 cases left. So, without further ado, let us set up a raid. Um, there she is, Robin. She's playing Split Fiction with Final Frost. Alright, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. If you're watching up on there, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And you can also check my socials down there. And so next week, Nick, I actually got it. I actually got to finish off now. No, but next week, more Hades, more Fate Stella Link, and more Phoenix Wright. Bye, everybody.